All right. What up? What up? How is everybody doing? Oh, my interface is messed up. One second. There we go. What up? How's everybody doing? So I have been doing the Halloween event. It's like fine. It feels like the tokens come by way too slow, given how many you need. Like, I've been AFKing for a couple hours, and I got like 30-something thousand tokens, and you need like 1 million, which is a lot. So I don't really know what that's about. Yeah, I haven't really been feeling streaming RuneScape lately. I've been wanting to stream a lot of other stuff, but just doesn't do that well, so it's a balancing act. Where it's like, if I want to be able to stream other stuff, I need to be playing more RuneScape. Which is fine. Oh, nice. That's awesome. That's a lot of quests to be getting done. Yeah, I've been working on my free-to-play account for a while. We're about a quarter of the way through all the money we need for membership, which is nuts. I've only had the account for like a week, so I think at this point, if I like hardcore grind on it, I can have it like members in another week or so. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Yeah, I've been working pretty hard on it. I think the information is really useful. And there doesn't seem to be that type of content out there, and I think that's one of the biggest issues with RuneScape, is that the new play experience is kind of whack. So hopefully it ends up doing well, but either way, I'm still going to work on it because I do think it is important. But it would be nice if it did well. Right now, I'm just skilling on that account. I want to try to make it so I'm not doing any of the shortcuts. So everything that I said, okay, here's what you guys should be doing, I want to also do on the account. Like, it feels weird to say, hey, get all your stats to these levels and then not do that. So let me withdraw these. Yeah, we're gonna do some Blackstone Dragon, grab a daily task, and then I might do some Virago later. It is Vitalis week, so I really want to work on my Vitalis so I can start doing hard mode Virago, but I'm not sure yet. If we don't do Virago today, we're definitely doing it tomorrow. Because in all honesty, I don't super feel like doing Virago today. True. Yeah, but we got some Blackstone Dragon to do. I mean, check my combat settings. I haven't like done combat in this account in a while. Where are we at? Okay, this is all fine. I have not been doing that much gate. The real Blackstone Dragon, the friend you made.
7 minutes.
True.
7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Lord, for the follow. Appreciate it. You make an excellent point. Okay, so we'll summon this guy. Okay. Summon this guy. There we go. My high contrast is always on at ED1. I haven't messed around with any of the graphic settings, honestly. Oh, another video I do want to work on, it's probably going to be out tomorrow or the day after, is a lot of people were like crying about how necromancy ruined the economy, and I'm pretty sure that's just not true. So I did some research, and like it's literally just not true at all. So that is something I plan on making a video on at some point. So not even that. What a lot of people don't think about is that like the buying power of our GP is so much higher. Because like basically what ended up happening was that everything dropped by some percentage. Like some items obviously dropped more than other items, right? But so everything is dropping. But one thing that stays the same is trash loot, right? So all of our trash loot is about the same. But beyond that, we also have this brand new source of income, which is Ratio. So when Ratio comes out, all of a sudden, you know, there's this new boss that we can farm that gives, you know, that we can sell their gear for all of the items that we used to be able to buy. So when you look at it like that, the buying power of GP went up pretty substantially right after Necro came out. But a lot of people don't think about it like that. All they think about is, oh, all of the items are worth less. Which, yeah, that's true, but are they worth less compared to each other? Yeah, I think now it's pretty much stabilized. But like right after Necro, if you were farming Ratio, like your money was worth way more. And if you were farming anything else, your money was worth about the same. Because we consider, you know, how expensive the weapons were. Like, oh, SGB dropped to like 1 bill. And you could just farm a necromancy weapon drop and sell it for that SGB. That's pretty nuts, right? Yeah, like the main people that get hurt are people who sell gear to buy gear, which you shouldn't do anyways. So if that person is getting hurt, I just don't care that much. Like, selling gear to buy gear is one of the worst practices that you can have. So yeah, those people probably get hurt way more, right? But I just don't care. It says, okay, I'm about to say, it says a neutron star is drawn towards me, but I can't see. Oh, you got your max cape. Nice. Max cape is so good to have. It is a little bit unfortunate that RuneScape is like balanced around us having max cape. It doesn't feel like prohibitive, but it does feel like, man, the game is just so much easier to be maxed. It would be nice if that didn't have to be the case. So my understanding of the new pet is that it's a completely RNG drop with no guaranteed way of getting it. So that's why. Yeah, I mean, that's also a good point, too. One of the things that was really toxic about party hats was that, or just rares in general, that's the only way that you could trade them was to trade other rares for them. Like, you could just throw a certain amount of raw money at it, but once something was worth more than 50 bill, you had to trade other rares for it. And now that rares aren't pegged to other rares, it makes it a lot easier for people to, one, know exactly how much something is worth, and two, it makes it easier for them to buy those things. But yeah, like one of the most toxic things about rares. Yeah, exactly. It's like one of the most toxic things about rares is, or at least the way they used to be, was that they were like valued against each other. What's going on, Foley? How we doing? What's going on, Mr. Jonathan? How are we doing? So I've been doing the Halloween event. It's slow, but it is pretty AFK. I know how much John loves his AFK. Bro, I'm so excited for Arcane. True. But yeah, I do plan on making a video about the economy because I think it's very interesting how warped people's perceptions are. Yeah, like it depends entirely on how you define crash the economy. Because a lot of people define crash the economy as number go down, which, cool. Like if that's how you're defining it, then yes, that happened. But like that's just not how economics works. Which I guess expecting RuneScape players to know anything about economics is kind of a tall order. Oh, I could have got this skip. Oh, I still got it. Nice. That was a fast kill. Raziel crossed the market, so sort of. Raziel did make all of the numbers go down, but you also have to consider that one, Raziel's like stuff, it's all brand new. So even if everything else went down, it kind of doesn't matter because Raziel stuff is new. But even beyond that, I think the most important thing to keep in mind is that you could use Raziel's drops to buy the other gear. Yeah, exactly. Like, release Necro, like, bug fixes aside, probably did too much damage. With something I'll admit that I was probably wrong on. I think now, release Necro would be fine because of how insane ranged is, but on release, Necro was just really nuts, largely because the other skills just weren't very good, but that's a different argument. There are still people who say that Necro is OP, which is just hilarious to me. Like, please explain how one of the lowest damaging styles is OP. Just like make it make sense to me. Got my 4 escape tonight. Nice, that's awesome. Yeah, the issue is that people aren't making the nuanced argument that makes sense, right? Because, for instance, you could 100% argue that Necro might give too much reward for how much effort you get out of it. That's possible. That's not the argument that people are making. No, yeah, it does have the highest sustain. Which is like part of the reward. When your sustain is more or less dealt with by virtue of you just existing, that is worthwhile. Like, I don't think anyone would disagree with that. So then the question is ease of use that important that Necro, despite being like bottom tier damage, like it's still overpowered? Especially when a lot of the current, like the new end game bosses kind of skip over the sustain. At least in my opinion, they do. Like, one of the things that I think about is, okay, the way that a lot of the new bosses are designed, they're like skipping out on, or a lot of the new bosses, they like one-hit you. So if these bosses are one-hitting you, it sounds like it doesn't actually matter if you have a ton of sustain, right? Big flight skip. Wait, that was a first try. Well, what the heck? What the? I'm kind of nasty today. What's going on? Because, like, when you look at how you die at Nakatra, and Nakatra, you're not getting slowly bled out, and the only reason that, you know, you're able to kill the boss is Necro is so safe. That's not what's happening at Nakatra. What's happening at Nakatra is you messed up once, and then took 10,000 damage. Like, that's how you die at Nakatra. And then, like, let me see. Well, what are even the latest boss releases? Bosses by release date, RuneScape. Because before Nakatra, it was Vorkath. Like, in terms of big bosses, right? I think it was Vorkath. Yeah, and Vorkath is another boss. Yeah, I mean, true. And Vorkath is another boss where, oh, you're not getting slowly bled out at Vorkath. You are dying. Like, at Vorkath, your health is a binary. You either get exploded or you get to play the game. Damn, look at John knowing things. Okay, John, I see you. And then there's also bosses like Solak, for instance. So at bosses like Solak, yeah, there's a lot of upside to just having that much sustain. But there's a lot of upside to using Crypt Bloom. So, and because you can't dodge any of Solak's attacks, the tankiest you'll ever get at Solak is using Crypt Bloom. Yeah, like Zamrock just does so much damage that drain tanking Zamrock isn't real. Like you're never, oh, I'm soul split flicking properly, so I get to survive Zamrock. That's not happening. Like Zamrock is hitting you for 5Ks over and over and over again, and your soul split flicking is turning those 5Ks into like 3.5Ks. I mean, a lot of people that say skill issue, they just don't play games. Like there's a difference between like, oh, you should be like, this should be beatable, but the game is designed in a way to make it not beatable, and I'm bad at these types of games. Like, I'll be the first one to tell you I'm not good at Souls games. I don't like Souls games, so I have no desire to be good at them, but I'm not good at them. So any issue I have is almost certainly going to be skill issue. But I do have a lot of experience with MMOs, for instance. I have like a decent amount of experience with fighting games. So if I'm saying, hey, this thing is probably really good and really broken, there's like a little bit more merit to that. Does Crypt really out-tank Necro? It depends on the boss. At Solak in particular, which is the example I brought up, it does, because dodge chance doesn't work against Solak. So because dodge chance specifically doesn't work there, yes, it is. But it also depends on just the type of tanking you need to do. So Crypt Bloom is also tankier in Elite Dungeons, because Elite Dungeons are death by small cuts, and Crypt Bloom excels against death by small cuts. Whereas a Necro, whereas dodge chance is going to be a lot better against bosses where they do big slow hits. So dodge chance is exceptionally tanky at Zamorak, for instance. One, because Zamorak does a lot of range damage, which Crypt Bloom is just paper against. But also, once you've activated Zamorak's his second hit from the first rune, once you've activated that, Necro can, if Necro dodges the first hit, it dodges the second hit. So there are 100% bosses where like dodge chance is real, and it's very, very powerful. I don't think there is a valid reason to nerf Necro, at least not right now. In the past, I think it was fine, but I think nerfing it now doesn't make any sense. Like, maybe nerfing its sustain, but I think Necro's earned its sustain in a lot of ways. Which is like, that has to deal with power budgeting, and a lot of people don't really understand how power budgets work. Yeah, like at bosses that do a ton of massive hits, you're really gonna feel dodge checks. I don't think they post about Necro nerf, but someone said that, you know, they wouldn't mind if Necro got a nerf. I just don't think that there's a good reason to nerf it. Yeah, classic for Foley. Foley hates easy escape. Like, I don't understand how you can use ranged and say that Necro is broken. Ranged is so obviously the strongest style. Like, it's not close either. Yeah, like range is just a Exodia. Like it's not close. Been watching your guides lately, and it's helped a lot. Nice, that's awesome. What are you working on right now in RuneScape? Speaking of Zuk, I need to get my sub 15 soon. Oh yeah, ranged is very high AAPM. Now, you do get rewarded for how much effort you're putting in. It's a lot of effort. I need to figure out how to consistently get this box shape with these dragons. I don't know how to do it consistently. Because this room is like 10 seconds faster if you can get this box formation. Yeah, listen, John is a big noob. If he can do Zuk, you could definitely do it. He quit RuneScape because of Telos. I was like, wait, that is Flame, but that's also true, so I'm allowed to say that. Yeah, I think a big part of it is a lot of people don't like that other people get to do the same stuff that they do for less effort. Still struggle with P5. The really nice thing about P5 is that once you have a rotation that works for you, you just do that all the way to 4K, which is super, super nice. So you only need to develop a consistent P5 once. What's going on, Rosolo? But yeah, you only need to develop a consistent P5 once, and then you can just chill. Yeah, and like the 2-minute necros are like kind of strict. Like you need to get pretty big high rolls on your damage. Yeah, like my magic kills were better than my necro kills. Now the magic kills had a lot of RNG. I'm also unfamiliar with magic, so at least with the new magic stuff. So I'm sure I could get it even lower than that, but even magic is like pretty decently out damaging necro. I also don't do pre-builds. I think pre-builds are a cringe. So I'm sure that pre-building you get a lot better times. Feel you aren't saving time. Oh, yeah. So the whole point of pre-builds is like a lower number so that you can quick chat it. That's the whole point of pre-builds. With the exception of 5-man and like small team AOD, because while you are spending like 30 seconds doing a pre-build, you're skipping Reavers, which even if it isn't technically faster, your kills are so much smoother that that's almost always worth it. No, yeah, I understand. Like, if I get a good kill time, awesome. If I don't, I don't really care. Like, the only boss I'm, like, super invested in getting a lower kill time is Zuk. I do want to get a sub 15 Zuk, which is super doable. Yeah, there's just a lot of stuff around like the toxicity in the game that I think that's more where a lot of the super negative feelings comes from. I don't think that much of it is based in fact. That was not good. Yeah, I mean, Zuk is really draining, so I would expect that most people not have the patience to go for kill times that low. Like, Zuk is one of my favorite bosses, so like that's just something that I want to be able to say that I can do, is have, you know, a top. I probably already have a top like 1% player kill time, but it would be nice to have one of the crazier ones. I didn't finish my log until 440 something. I think it was 444 is when I finished it. It's crazy that full book is more expensive than Magma Tempest now. Although, if/when they change Magma Tempest to a bleed, that'll probably change. But it is funny that Full Book and Divert are the most expensive they've ever been. Oh god, I'm dying. Yeah, it would be nice to get back to Zuck at some point. It's probably because I know I have a big bingo coming up in January. Because the rainy bingo that I did at the beginning of this year, he's doing another one at the beginning of January. So like that's happening, which is pretty exciting. So I'll probably inevitably be on Zuck duty again. But that'll probably when I do my next like super big Zuck grind. No, I don't know if you remember the RS Cup, but that was hosted by So Rainy, and he did a really big bingo with a bunch of content creators. A style locked bingo would be hilarious, but would also be ultra toxic. Although I could see something like that if there was adequate prep time. Oh, I'm dead. Unlucky. Ripper Demon has no scrolls. I don't use scrolls with my Ripper Demon unless I'm going for PBs. And this isn't my ED2 setup specifically. It's just for all the elite dungeons. And Seiryu isn't poisonable, so I don't use Blood Reaver. I probably should, but I just don't bother with it. Wow, 1 Onyx Dust. Thank you, Jagex. ED2 is my Reaper, so I'm not sure what else I have planned for today. Oh, he just meleeed me from downtown. Okay, my bad. Okay. My bad. I didn't think that was melee distance. But, so we're for sure doing... What's going on, BXP? No, I just didn't know that was a melee distance. I was just gonna chill at that AHP. But, so ED2 is my Reaper task. Once I finish this, I'm gonna grab another Reaper.
7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Maxter, for the follow. Appreciate it. But yeah, after this, we're gonna do another Reaper, and then depending on what time it is, I'll see where we're at there. I think I want to do Virago today, but if not, we're definitely doing Virago tomorrow. Yeah, unfortunately, there's like a 30-second delay on my YouTube. I can't really do anything about that. Yeah, Virago, especially solo, is a pretty massive step up from basically everything else in the game. It is super fun. I really enjoy it, but it's a pretty massive step up from everything else. So man, soloing Virago. Yeah, I need to learn. I need to improve my Vitalis. My Vitalis is very shaky. Because I don't want to do hard mode until my Vitalis is more consistent, because I'm just guessing every time I fight Vitalis. I want something more consistent. Like, even if I have a slow Vit, having a consistent one is just so much better. Like, I have an idea for what I want to do, but until I'm actually there, it's hard to know for sure. What are you up to, BXP? How you been, King? Okay, so I don't remember how I grouped all these guys up. I think I did like this. Maybe this will do it. I think it's actually just RNG whether or not these dragons get balled up. Or maybe I can like run up here or something. Bro, that show is evil. That totally killed all my motivation to play on the hardcore. Yeah, that shows evil. Gotta learn how to get more DPM. I got max magic. So the biggest thing is for like improving your damage is just having a rotation in mind. If nothing else, you just want to know what your rotation is, and then once you know what your rotation is, then you can work on where you apply it. Because usually that's one of the two things that you're missing, is you either don't have a good rotation, or you do, but you're doing your rotation at wrong times, so you're not getting the most out of your damage. Which, unfortunately, a lot of that is just a experience. But one thing too that a lot of players are not very good at is they don't know when they're allowed to go all in on damage, or worded a little bit differently, they're not entirely sure how to juggle taking damage and doing a lot of damage. So once they see their health bar start dropping, they kind of freak out and stop focusing on doing damage. So that could be something that you're dealing with as well. Yeah, there's a lot of aspects of doing damage that most players need to work on. So I would try to examine your gameplay and see where you need to do the most work. Yeah, like, unironically, if you're not feeling that comfortable with just doing damage, wearing Crypt Bloom can be very useful because you just get to focus on dealing damage because Crypt Bloom just tanks so much for you. Like, there's a lot of upside to just, okay, reduce all damage by like 30%. There's a lot of upside to that. Yeah, it turns out you get to do a lot more damage when you just get to either ignore or pay a lot less attention to certain boss mechanics. But that's just not something that a lot of people think about. Like, you shouldn't switch to power armor until you're confident that you can deal with the damage that you're taking while also putting out the same amount of damage that you were putting out before. And even if both of those things are true, using tank armor is just so much more chill, where at bosses like Solak, for instance, I'll still use Crypt Bloom at Solak whenever I mage it because it's just so much less effort than using tank armor. Or than using power armor. Like, yeah, I'm using all this power armor so I can do what exactly? So I can get a 30-second faster kill time and eat an entire inventory of food? Awesome. If that didn't crit, it would have been fine, but because it crit, it just did entirely too much damage. Which is very annoying. Yeah, so Necro is one of the weird ones where all you're getting is a little bit of extra health. Like, you are getting the dodge chance, of course, but you get so much more sustain, both directly through your ghost giving you more damage, or your ghost giving you like a bigger sustain number, and then indirectly through your soul split healing you more, that I think for most instances, unless your goal is to tank a really big hit, Raziel's armor is gonna feel a little bit tankier. But it also depends on what you're dying to at. That's like the big thing. Ooh, that was bad. Oh well. Actually, maybe it was fine. So P5 is not a tank armor issue, unfortunately. I wish I had something nicer to say there, but that's a big old skill issue. Which is good though, like, right? Because it's something that's just a gameplay thing, that's not a Gira thing. One thing that's really nice is that once you have a consistent setup for P5, it works all the way from 100 all the way to 4K. Like, your P5 is exactly the same. So that's something that I would spend the time to work out a consistent rotation for, because you are going to get dividends for getting that rotation. Okay. Now we're still waiting on codices from the second two bosses. Where are we even at for that? I think what, I have 2 drops now? Oh, I have 3. I have 3 greater flurry drops. Well, I think the issue with recommending people PvMe is that their stuff is really dense, so it's really hard for like regular players to understand. Like, PvMe guides are like, here's all the gear that you need, and then it's 3 essays worth of symbols and no words, and it's like, okay. Like, I think most people learn best from just, I just need to watch a video. Well, I think Telos the boss is very straightforward. Like, one of the things that's really nice about Telos is ideally you can just script the entire kill, and then once you do that, like, once you've killed Telos perfectly once, every kill will always go exactly that same way, which is very, very nice. It makes it very easy to learn Telos. The other side of it, though, is that initial like learning is really hard. I wonder when they're gonna fix the Threads of Fate bug. Honestly, they're probably never going to, but it would be nice if they did at some point. Is that book you have better than one book? I think so. I'm not convinced it's better than full book. Well, let me rephrase. It's almost certainly better than Wen book against poisonable bosses 100% of the time. Just guaranteed, it's pretty much always better. Compared to full book, it's basically only better at Vorkath, because Vorkath does so much damage that every time your full book procs, you instantly die. But if you would be using full book at a poisonable boss, for instance, I sometimes use it at Karapak when I'm using Necro. If you would be using a full book at a poisonable boss, I do believe full book is just better. Bro, what is this melee range? Okay, I don't understand what's going on. This guy's meleeing me from across the map. I don't understand. I guess Astalarn's the hardest boss of the entire game. I don't know. Most bosses in RuneScape are very samey. Yeah, that's true. Which, to be fair, that's true in every MMO. There are very few bosses in MMOs that have true variance. Like, I played Blade and Soul. All of those bosses, they go through a set rotation every single time. The only thing that's different is if you do enough damage to skip certain mechanics. Now, I've never played a WoW, but maybe WoW is different. Well, I wouldn't go that far. I don't know if you know this, but Blizzard does not know how to make good games. Like, maybe they did it in the past. I don't know, because I was never a Blizzard guy. But they don't know how to make good games anymore, that's for sure. I feel like this is a big meme. I know you have Golden Reaper, so I have a really hard time believing that, given how long of a grind that is. It's like, listen, anyone who has Golden Reaper, I don't know if they can say, yeah, I've played a hint of RS. That's all I'm saying. So, you know, I dabble. A little bit of RS on the weekends. I think James might be a gaslighter. It's definitely possible. I've seen James play RS once. True. Listen, I've seen him stream RS, and all I'm saying is, I don't think you can stream RuneScape and say that you doubt. That's all I'm saying. There are not enough viewers here to be dabbling in a game like this. Oh, I guess my chest is full. I need to do something about that. Yeah, true. So yeah, I've played it once or twice. It's like, bro, you're not on a dating app. Like, it's fine. You can say you should play RuneScape. It's all good, kid. Is it though? Although I have heard there are a couple people who are like, yeah, I found the love of my life on RuneScape. I'm like, how? Like, good for you, but how? It's like every time I talk to another person on this game, it's the worst experience I've ever had, so. Especially if I'm PVMing them. Yeah. I mean, MMOs are lifestyle games, so in general, like, if there is a game for it to happen, an MMO is the game, right? MMOs are just games where you're pretty much hard committed to playing them every single day, whether you want to. Although, I guess not whether you want to or not, but just in general, you're pretty hard committed to playing it every single day if you're going to play MMO and, like, do the MMO thing. So if you want to get into harder bossing, Raksha is probably the best place for you to start. Raksha teaches a lot of very valuable skills that you're going to need in order to do high-end bossing. And if you don't have those skills yet, Raksha is going to make you laugh. So that's typically the boss that I recommend to people. When they want to get acquainted with high-end bossing. Oh yeah, that's just classic. World 84 is the worst that RuneScape has to offer. It is very funny, but it's also the worst that RuneScape has to offer. Oh yeah. Normally I just sit there and stir the pot. Turns out antagonizing is not illegal, so I'm going to antagonize because it's hilarious. Yeah, I'm just not that passionate about anything to be arguing in RuneScape for hours. I'll argue in League. If someone flames me and they're wrong, like, you best believe they're getting invited to Discord and we're gonna do a VOD review. But in RuneScape, nah, don't care. Let's just say I'm a 4-0 in VOD reviews. So, I followed it a little bit. I want to catch up to it, so no spoilers. But I do want to catch up with it. I forgot what I wanted to do. But yeah, typically I follow Worlds every year. Right now I'm maining Misfortune, but I've played pretty much every character. There are very few characters who I either don't play or I've never tried to play seriously. But right now my main characters are Misfortune and Seraphine. I only play e-girl champions now. I don't know what happened to me. I used to play Giga Chads, but now I'm just new to it. I used to be cool. But yeah, I play Misfortune, Seraphine, Zaya. Although Zaya's been really bad for a really long time. I'm bad at Jinx, but I like playing Jinx. And then I play a ton of I play like a bunch of characters, but in terms of mains, my mains are Seraphine, Misfortune, Zaya, and Kaisa. I guess would be like a little bit under that, and then Varus would be with Kaisa as well. Yeah, I'm trying to take ranked relatively seriously. So because I'm taking it seriously, I'm just trying to play a lot more character. Like I'm trying to play my best characters. I think we're back. Yeah. We're back. That was really cool. I died right at the end of the fight, so I have to go and redo the entire thing. That's a big smile emoji. Would you like to continue where you left off? Sure. Hi, how we doing? Yeah, it turns out it's really hard to get a good pre-phase if you don't have any stacks. So that's fine. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not super feeling Rago today, but if we get Rago as a Reaper task, I'll do it anyways. That just seems like a lot, and I don't want to do a lot. Well, it's more I keep telling myself I'm gonna do Virago, and then I keep not doing it. So if you've never done Raksha before, I wouldn't worry about pool skips. That's just a lot if you've never done the boss before. But the biggest thing about Raksha, at least when it comes to pool skips specifically, is you want to space out your damage, or you want to plan to do all of your damage in a short window. As soon as he hits 400k, you want to try to burst him. And then obviously I have a video for it on my YouTube, so if you're ever unsure of what rotation you should be doing, you can go on my YouTube. But yeah, like that's the idea behind pool skip, is that you just do so much damage so fast that you don't have to do, you know, the whole phase. I didn't mean to teleport here. I just know the fire is still active, so I didn't want to walk into the fire. Need this. Do I want to do Zamrock? I guess. So I think last time I did Zamrock, we did all of my bad luck mitigation. So we should just be able to just hit the boss now. Yeah, my internet has been not good today. I don't know what's going on right now. Maybe we shouldn't do Zamrock. Does Raksha sometimes just drop nothing? So if it drops actual nothing, usually that's because of one of your drop cleaners that you have. So if you have a bone crusher with the upgrade that picks up bones, it'll just put the dragon bones in your inventory. If you have a seed cleaner, I forget what it's called, or a seed aside, if it drops carambola seeds and spirit weed seeds, it'll just delete those if you have it set to delete everything under a certain price. Okay, we're at 700 in rage. Nice. How much health do these guys have? I'm curious. So much health. I guess we'll just use Majorat. Actually, I wonder if Equilibrium's better here, just for consistency's sake. Let's try it. I'm curious. I don't know why it was so hard to click inside here. I really should keybind all vulnerabilities. I don't feel like doing it. I'm definitely wrong for not doing it, but I definitely should. Yeah, under 900%, you want to just do mechanic skips. The fight is pretty boring, but it's just the safest way to get through the fight, so... Yeah, and like apparently after 900%, it's a totally different boss, and most people say that they hated the boss until they got to 900. So I'm hoping that's the case. Well, I'm hoping I just don't even have to get to 900. But I'm hoping that's the case, but if not, then, you know, it is what it is. I think because you can skip mechanics, this boss is pretty fake in terms of its difficulty. Yeah, now this boss starts really hurting, which is very annoying. This is when you have to, like, start slamming defensives, otherwise he's just gonna kill you. Luckily, you do get enough CDR from just the mechanics of this boss that you can just rotate your defensives, which is super nice. So you're never actually getting hit, like, off defensive. Do I have darkness on? I can't find it. Yeah, I didn't know if I had it on, so I just cast it again. Yeah, it is nice that you can just rotate your defensives here once it starts getting hard, because then it just removes all difficulty from this boss. Like, normally if you don't use your defense here, you need to start slamming food, and that's just not the case.
This world will burn! No! Gillinor will burn! Chaos will reign!
I think it's a fair assessment, Telos.
It will never be over! Not until you lie broken!
Oh, you know what? I was supposed to reflect. I just didn't reflect. I'm like, wow, this guy's like not doing any extra damage to himself. I totally forgot to reflect. Wow, we lost money. Nice. I guess I have to bank this, right? Yeah. Don't you guys love losing money? That's truly a smile emoji if I've ever seen one. Equilibrium felt fine. I didn't notice a pretty meaningful difference. My guess is that if you're not using Grimoire, Equilibrium is just that. I don't know for sure, but that seems to be the case. I think it makes you appreciate Telos felt ahead of his time as well. So I think that Telos is ahead of its time. One of the issues, I think, with Telos is that its health stops scaling. So it's a little bit weird that the same P5 rotation you use, the one you use at 250 is the one you use at 4K. That seems wrong. At least for Necro. Now, it could be a Necro only issue, but that seems wrong. I would be surprised if that was a Necro only. Well, luckily, the good thing about Zamrock is I did get my bad luck mitigation before I started doing the high enrage kills. So it means that I can just, like, I'm going to hit eventually, so every reroll is a good reroll. Yeah, like, the mechanic skips aren't even close. Like, it doesn't feel like at any point, oh, I might not make it. Now, I know once you get to 900, he starts regenning HP so fast that you can't hit his gray health. Like, you'll never be able to clear all of it. So at that point, I'll probably start actually doing the boss, and hopefully it's actually fun then. I do not like the bad luck mitigation system here. I think it's worse than if it just wasn't here at all. I guess I should leave him on the damage over time. I shouldn't have used this prism here. I should have waited. Oops. Press the wrong button. I fixed it. I don't hate Scripture of Amasket here, though. This is another place where I think you would get really heavily penalized for using Scripture of Full just because of how much damage he does. So Scripture of Amasket feels pretty good here. He's still obliterating me, which is awesome. Okay, I didn't want to have to devotion, but apparently I never death mark.
You think you've won? It will never be over. Not until you lie broken.
Not very fair style at the moment. Yeah, I think so. That was really bad. Okay, it doesn't matter, but that was really bad. I wonder why I took so much damage there. Did I not reflect again? I think I didn't reflect again. Oh well, don't care. I guess that was an increase, so I can't complain about that. Generally, I will say I do like magic. I don't like how the new weapons slot into like magic, but I do like magic. And melee is really fun. I do really enjoy melee. Melee is just really, really hard. Yeah, melee is very challenging to use.
This is as far as you go.
Yeah, that's basically how you use new magic weapons. Whenever your Facella's on cooldown, you use that special attack. And then you use a bunch of bleeds. And I think you try to get like one bleed in during your Facella. Otherwise, it'll reset. Or like the passive will reset, and that's not good. But that is how you use them. What's going on, Legacy? How we doing? I do really enjoy the consistency of Equilibrium. Like, I don't think I'm at a point where if I don't get a certain number of crits, then I'll fail. But it is nice that that's just not even something I need to consider. Definitely do need to be using Excalibur here more. Also, let's actually deathmark him so I don't take damage that I don't have to take. This guy is obliterating me. Gonna check out a group Iron Man or not? I don't have a group, so probably not. If I had a group, I would want to, obviously, but yeah, I don't have a group, so. Ooh, that was bad. That was bad. That was pretty bad.
Will reign. You think you won. It will never be over. Not until you lie broken.
Oh, I forgot the power burst. Nice. Does this pierce barricade? It does not. $85,000 damage. Oh my god. Let me think. Okay. I'm like, I don't know what's going on here. I mean, this guy does do a lot of damage. Like, it's kind of the whole meme with Zamrock. I, like, played bad. I didn't die, obviously, but I played bad, so that was pretty rough. But... get one of these guys. These guys. Okay, anything else? Less money. Nice. Less money is not good. My overload also ran out at some point and didn't realize it. I feel like it's basically mandatory to soul stuff. Like, yeah, I mean, it is here for sure. If you're any good with magic, magic is significantly safer. Like, I've never done ultra high in rage, or not even, this isn't even ultra high in rage. I've never done, like, mid-range Zamrock with magic, so I don't know, like, the optimal DPS rotation. But yeah, it's definitely a lot of damage, like 100%. And it doesn't help in solo that you can't do any building on the runes. So it makes it that much scarier. Oh, did I get the crash? Yeah. Yeah, it's about time it happened. Alright, 1 second. Like 10% of the time when I load into Zamrock, it just crashes. Small indie game company, haha. Once you activate the first rune, you also need to start rotating your deflect and debilitate. If you're not doing that, just the amount of damage you take is just too much. Even then, you still have to eat food, but it's too much damage. Also, I bring Lucky Charms because these guys can roll on those tables. Oh, I guess I can use skulls here. Oh, you know what? I shouldn't have used skulls there. I was dumb. I guess it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I feel pretty good about my ability bars. I do need to change my keybinds around. I don't feel like it, but I do need to change them. And my keybinds definitely need a lot of work. Oops. Missed a prayer flick. Do you use other combat styles or just necro these days? Depends on how I'm feeling. I really enjoy melee, so sometimes I'll use melee just because it's fun. But necro is really chill, and I value chill over effectiveness. I do not know why I just living death, but like, what is wrong with me? Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Can I stop being stunned? Hello? So I should have all of my basics keybound. I guess it's only 2. But I should have both of my basics keybound, and I think just playing the game will be a lot better for me. I think I'll just be a significantly stronger player. But it's also RuneScape, and like there's no PvP ladder, so I just don't have an incentive to get better, if that makes sense. Like it's really hard to want to get better on such a granular level when it feels like everyone's just crying about the game all the time. Oh, interesting. The full heal that you get gets reduced. I did not know that. Oh, actually, it's not a full heal. I'm just dumb. It's full of drug. Yeah, like if there was a bigger incentive to get a lot better at the game. Like if there was content I didn't have access to because I wasn't a certain level of good, then yeah, I'd want to get better, but like I can do all of the content, you know? Which I understand is not something that everyone can say, but I can say that. So it's really hard for me to want to improve when like that's the case. Yeah, some of them, like, my understanding is that they're designed not to be impossible, but to be impossible. Or at least some of them are. I think it was this one next, right? I kind of forgot. Well, I hope it's this one. Okay, it was. Okay, another Zamrock Reaper completed. We'll see if we get anything good. Probably not, but that's okay. And by that's okay, I mean it's not okay. I hate this boss. Okay. That's pretty good. We got 2.4 mil off that reroll. That's worth. Alright, Zamrock, you did good. Just this once. How many Reaper refreshes? I do. Okay. We just did 730. Assignment, no Rots. No Raksha. No Twin Furies. No Greg. Solak. Okay, that's fine. We'll do some Solak. For Solak, I will use Grimoire. Oh, actually, no. I wanted to keep using my Scripture of the Masket. Nah, we'll just use Grimoire. That's fine. One combat mechanic. I think the tick system is something that RuneScape is slowly evolving out of. It's always been like relatively problematic, but I think as the game gets more and more advanced, either shortening the duration of movement ticks, well, not either, because that's all it is. Well, like shortening the duration of movement ticks is something that probably just has to happen. Grimoire and Equilibrium? No. I had this on for something else. Because, like, Nakatra is a boss that's super interesting because it feels like Nakatra is too modern for RuneScape. And that's a weird issue to have, right? Like, it's not necessarily the worst thing ever, but that's a really weird issue to have. I guess I'll set this to like 7 or something. Or no, I'll set it to like 10. I don't think you need your Grim or your Blood Reaver to be super high here. I mean, hard mode is a pretty big step up. Like, none of it's that hard. It just depends on the types of things that you have practice with in RuneScape. Any crits? No crits. So generally, people just haven't practiced their movement that much in RuneScape. So Nakatra feels a lot harder than she actually is, because it's just not a skill most people have practiced. That's unfortunate.
Let it rain down upon you!
Oh my god, that's so annoying. The middle bomb came down at the same time as the bomb I tried to snipe, and I died. Cringe game. Interesting news about the new Dragon Survival game. Yeah, I haven't Haven't looked too much into it. I'll probably sign up for it, but no, honestly, I don't really care that much. I have no loyalties to Jagex, so it just doesn't affect me. But like, it could be cool, and if it's cool, then obviously I'll try it. I like good games, so. Did not mean to press that. Oh, God. And there's no rejoin button on Solak. Don't know why there's no rejoin button. Very surprised I did so little damage. Not complaining, but I am very surprised. No crits again. Crying emoji. And there we go. We actually did the thing.
I'll crush you like the
I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping. I actually feel like the other book is better.
Is getting weaker and losing control.
I'm soloing. What? You also never come to Solak anyways.
This power is mine.
That's a lie. Solaked earlier. Yup, that's what they all say. Listen, I'm not saying that you didn't Solak. I'm just saying it's a rare occurrence these days. Oops, I probably should have stunned him, huh? Are you D2 in League? Yeah. Well, I just got my D4 back since the season reset.
No! Solak is close to dying. If Solak dies, all is lost.
I probably shouldn't have bloated there, huh? Probably a dumb move.
I'm going to make a connection to cast him out. This is our last chance. We attack together. I'm sorry. You failed us at door. You're no problem.
But yeah, I'm gonna try to get Masters this season, and then depending on if that happens / how long it takes will determine whether or not I play more. But I will try to get Masters. It only took me 11 games to get Diamond back, so like Masters is probably attainable. I'm probably still gonna play Miss Fortune. I just really like that champion. I think she's pretty strong right now. Also, every day there's a new Kaisa build, and I'm just over that. Like, I don't know what Kaisa players are doing, but I don't understand how there's a brand new build every single day. That movement was a little bit not good. And by a little bit, I mean it was completely horrible. She's just a super versatile character that most people don't think is as versatile as she is. So she gets a lot of upside over just playing the game that a lot of other characters don't get. Like Misfortune is good into basically every type of team comp. Or let me not say to say good, because she definitely has like epics, but like she's playable into every team comp, and that's not true of most other AE characters. Like if you're playing Jin and they have a dive comp, like you're not allowed to play. And that's just not true for Misfortune. Definitely feeling a lot better about that dive.
I'll crush you like the bug you are!
Edithor is getting weaker and losing control. I'm going to make a connection to cast him out.
Not free. This power is mine.
That disruption shield was a little bit late, but alright. Sure. What, like, part of Raciel are you struggling with?
Give me the life you so tightly cling to.
No! Solak is close to dying. If Solak dies, all is lost.
Tala attempts to stop the end now.
I'm going to make a connection to cast him out.
So Raziel's interesting in that most of his damage is front-loaded. So generally speaking, you're not really trying to like survive damage over time. Like, you're not trying to survive the entire fight. You just need to survive the beginning part of the fight. So, for your familiar, you should probably be using a Hellhound. You can use a Blood Reaver if you want, but Hellhound is a lot more survivable in my opinion. But you should probably be using a Hellhound, and then you want to make sure that if you have to use your defensive, just use your defensives. Like, there's absolutely nothing wrong with using a resonance, like, you know, 10 seconds into the fight. There's absolutely no shame in doing that. If you have to use reflect, you know, there's nothing wrong with using reflect. If you have to use debilitate, there's nothing wrong with doing that. But most of the damage you're going to take from Raziel is in the first 200,000 damage and the last 200,000 damage. Yeah, ideally with the Hellhound, you don't need to be going through that much food. If you are doing a proper rotation, you can usually weather the storm. Now, obviously, that is easier said than done. What's going on, sir? No RNG yet, which is unfortunate. I do technically have good RNG at Blackstone Dragon, though. I did that earlier today. I did hit a 1 in 2,000 drop twice at Blackstone, so that's pretty good.
Light is slowly burning through you. If it gets too much, rally to me. I will draw it for you.
Yeah, I also got a flight skip today, which was nice. I hadn't gotten one in a while. It's nice to know I still got it. I've also been using Scripture of a Masket, and I've been pretty impressed with it. Oops. That wasn't good.
Let it rain down upon you!
Yeah, nice. The magic pool skips feel really RNG, but I'm also just not practiced with magic, so I don't know if it's actually RNG or if I just don't know magic that
I'm
well.
going to make a connection to cast him out.
Not free him. His power is mine. Give me the life you so tightly cling to.
Yeah, using full book is not something I can recommend at Raciel, especially while you're learning. He just does so much damage to you that full book ends up being a detriment. Now, once you're comfortable, you know, use as much as you want. I think it's good once you're comfortable. But until you're comfortable, that's a lot of damage to be doing to yourself that you don't have to do. Foley was just telling me he thinks Necro should get deleted.
No! Solak is close to dying. If Solak dies, all is lost. I'm going to make a connection to cast him out. This is our last chance. We attack together.
Bro, I'm saying, he gets 1 PB with range and all of a sudden, it's like, yeah, I think necromancy ruined RuneScape. Yeah, I'm putting out a video soon because a lot of people were crying about how necromancy ruined the economy, and I'm 99% sure that the economy was like GP was worth like way more than it was before Necro, like right after Necro came out. I'm not certain, but I'm 99% sure that that's the case. Oh, I just trolled. Is what I would say? Okay, I didn't troll. I lied. I thought I trolled, but I didn't. I like forgot what I was supposed to do on the bomb, and I'm like, wait a second. I'm dead. Oh, I should probably hit this guy. True. Yeah, Foley might be the chosen one in all honesty. Next thing you know, he's going to be talking about how he doesn't mage anymore because of Noob Bloom.
Just as your robe bleeds, the anima below the robe is mine to command.
Hector is losing.
Never maged before. Guess what? No reason to start now. Woohoo.
He's ripping the anima from the ground around us.
I do hope that mage gets some love soon.
Slowly burning through. If it gets too much, rally to me. I will do it for you.
I am not impressed with magic. Not with like the damage, because like the damage is fine. I'm not impressed with the combat flow of magic.
Still the blood of life.
Mage feel kind of, but I don't like how every magic item that's ever going to come out for the future of the game is balanced around Fractured Staff and needs to consider Fractured Staff in mind. It's just like really lame. Like, I'm not understanding why the new bleed item for magic, it's like, why is that a Fasoa item? I'm just very confused by that.
Evathor's getting weaker and losing control.
Like, if this were a PvP game, that would be a very clear unintended use case, and it would get nerfed. Rightfully so. Or like the way they interact would get nerfed, because obviously it's not how those items are supposed to work together. But that's currently how they work together, so that just rubs me the wrong way. So an item with heavy bleed synergies, generally you're not supposed to use that item with something that explicitly doesn't work with bleeds. In terms of game balance, that's just not how these items are designed to flow together. So if this were a PvP game and it's like, oh, all of the magic users are using the new bleed item in their crit rotation. The bleed item is either disgustingly overpowered or bleeds are so worthless that the only way to use them is to use them in the crit rotation. Yes, I would say that a tier 95, the best case for it is being EOF fodder is wrong, and that shit should be fixed. So I got one. There's already one up on my channel.
No! Solak is close to dying. If Solak dies, all is lost.
But like the reality is that every new magic item that comes out either slots in to a Fractured Staff rotation or is worthless. And I think I would like to see a world where instead of that being the case, we just get more item diversity and more build diversity.
Sorry.
Where the bleed magic weapons that really cares about multi-hits, that should probably be its own build, right? Like, we should probably have like 4 or 5 magic bleeds, and then the whole point of this build is like super backloaded damage. But the fact that that's not the case and it's just, well, bleeds don't work in Sunshine and they can't crit, so I guess when you're using your fractured staff and all your stuff is on cooldown, you just use your bleeds then, because when else are you going to use them? Like, that feels wrong. And that feels like not the intended way that that item is supposed to be used. Yeah, like, I think that the way you use bleed should be entirely divorced from what's it called? From the fractured staff. Like, in an ideal world, there are either explicit anti-synergies or they're just like passives on the items. Like, on the new magic set, oh, you can't crit with this set on. It's like, oh, okay, so... And then this obviously gets even stronger to compensate for the fact that you can't crit. Like, imagine if this said you couldn't crit, also Asphyxiate and Magma Tempest are now damage over time abilities. That's pretty compelling. And also, all of your damage over time abilities can be boosted by Sunshine. That's decently compelling. Yeah, I mean, because right now, the stats on our gear doesn't matter. And that's probably wrong. So I guess I need to kill a couple minutes, so we'll just go do some of the summoning thing. Like, we had raw. Yeah, like that would be a good change. Just items having meaningful differences in stats, and those stats being meaningful would be nice too. Because, like, if you look at all of my necromancy gear, this is adding... How much damage is adding? 25... 30, so that's 669, that's 85, 110... 121. So all of my gear has plus 121 damage. That's flat damage on every hit. That's not very compelling when this does, you know, 2,000 to 2,500. So this is on average getting like a 3% damage increase from the fact that I'm using power armor. That's just not that compelling. So if you want to have a piece of armor that's just stats, it needs to have pretty crazy stats. Right? Like, if this had triple the stats on it, plus 300 on hit damage, and then no passive, that's a lot of damage. That's 15% damage on all of your basic abilities. That's pretty nuts. That's like decently compelling, especially when we look at abilities like Bloat. Where it's like, oh, each tick of bloat does an extra, you know, 300 damage. That's pretty nuts. Especially because a bloat double dips in additive damage bonuses just because of the way the ability works. Like, it would be nice if just having different stat profiles was a thing, but unless an item has really insane stats on it, its stat profile just doesn't matter. Like, personally, I would want to see the game go down the path of builds where, like, the good stat armors, like, they could take an approach where, oh, this new boss drops a crit chest plate. It doesn't do anything, gives you 6% crit. That's all it does. It's pretty meaningful. You know, like it drops a crit chest plate, a chest plate that gives plus 150 damage, and then we probably don't need any more tank armor just because like tank armor has a bunch of built-in stats on them, but like in ultra tank armor, that could be pretty useful as well. There's a lot of different directions they can go in that I think would be really interesting, but they're just not doing it, so. We don't have to finish this up. I do want to do my mazes for the day, though. Does anyone know if the triple maze token, does that work on the first one where you get triple rolls? Like, will I get 9 or will I get 5? Or will I just not get any bonuses? Yeah, I mean, going wide, it just seems to make the most sense, but they're just not doing it, so. Oh, let me see what my new Reaper task is. Well, actually, I guess I can wait, right? Because I might get a Reaper mask. Yeah, I guess I'll just wait. I will say this maze is like pretty annoying. I don't like, well, there's a lot of stuff I don't like about it. One of the things I don't like about it. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. And there's like a lot of just dumb arguments. Like a lot of people are like, oh, like Necro gets to be stronger than everything else because it's a 120. And it's like, that's kind of true. Except that's not even like, that's not even true anymore. Necro doesn't get anything for being a 120 skill. Like, we get the 4th Conjure, I guess. But like, in terms of combat power, Necro doesn't get anything anymore. Whatever, I'm just gonna hit this guy. They definitely, these zombies creep blocking is insane. Like, what an insane design this decision. Oh, I got a purple one. That's exciting. Wow, that was worthwhile. Okay, I'm not supposed to stockpile these. Okay, I see. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like going down the path of builds just makes the most sense. Like, even OSRS has like a rudimentary version of it where there's just different best in slot items at different bosses. And that game sucks. So if they can do it, like, surely RS3 can do it. Okay, never mind. I was gonna go grab that thing. Oh, I'm just here. Okay, that was convenient. I'm gonna do this time and then one more time, and then I'll just do the rest off screen because no one wants to watch 9 movies. Or however long I have. Yeah, so this should be a double, right? Oh, interesting. So it's gonna use up all my triples, then it's gonna give me double loot. I see. Okay, that's actually not that bad. So that guy was behind me, but they got to the Impling first because of reasons. Nice. I fucked. He's pissed. The worst part, I was doing one of these mazes and I jumped over one of these gates and then it immediately went back up, but that was a tilter. So this should be my last triple, and then I have a bunch of doubles, so we'll just stop after this. 1 second, I'm getting a phone call. Okay, I'm back. One of my friends called me to tell me that they have a mouse problem now, which is very funny, but also I don't care. So don't know why they told me that. I can almost buy another one of these things. This shop, I don't know how you're supposed to farm tokens here. This shop, you need literally 1,000,000 tokens. Like, how are you supposed to get all of this? I don't think this shop is here for long enough that it's feasible to get literally 1,000,000 tokens. But you know, maybe I'm tripping. Per mod, no thanks. Oh, I get to pick. I'm down to do some gate. I haven't been doing as much gate as I should be. I'm down to send a little bit of that. Do you get token to treasure hunt? No. Which, like, of all the times to not have a treasure hunter promotion. Honestly, I'm down to do gate for a couple hours. Will you get tokens in from a future promo? I have no idea. What's my chest looking like? 47 mil. Cool. Alright, do I remember how to do this boss? I think so. They nerfed something about it, so I think you can't use the button to stall her anymore, right? Cringe. Oh, I got hit twice. Well, that's not good. That's not good. I just disagree that that hit me. I just completely no. Nope. Wrong. I disagree. I literally moved. Okay, my excuse, I haven't done this boss in a while, so it's fine. I guess we just power burst the bomb now. I'm trying to think what else I would use a power burst for, and I just don't know. Like, I think we're supposed to power burst this first bomb now, but I'm not 100% sure. I hope at some point they get a better spawn animation than these clip art rocks flying in. That just doesn't look very good. Okay, an uncut dragonstone. We'll take it. So what I would say is do it 3 times a day. You get your most efficient rewards doing it 3 times a day. If you want to do it more than that, you definitely can, but personally, the maze isn't fun enough that I would do it that many times. So what I'm doing is, yeah, what I'm doing is I'm doing it 3 times a day, and then every time I get a double or triple maze reward, I'll do it again. But besides, I just do the 3 bonus rewards every single day. Yes, that is how you get them. You also get them from the clan confections, which I believe you get from, you can like start turning those in once you do the quest. But since you can't turn those in without doing the quest, like, at the very least you should do the quest. Does Resonance do anything against this boss? I don't think it does. I don't know why Resonant didn't take it on. Yeah, I figured as much. Yeah, like, I'm a completionist, so I typically grind out all the rewards for every event that comes out for every game that I play, which is a lot. Most people aren't like that for a good reason, but I'm a completionist, so I plan on doing it. But there are a lot of people who are like, I've been using my Carapac pet for 35 years. It's like, then why are you grinding out a Solak pet override? I'm so confused. Have you even killed Solak a single time? Yeah, I think the only games that I really like pursue like true completion is Warframe and RuneScape. Those are the only games that I really like care about fully completing. Yeah, like when Miso got a pet skin, or the prestige skin, I forget what it's called. But when the Raziel pet got that, I used it for 30 seconds and said, yeah, it's not my Zuk pet, and I just got rid of it. Or not got rid of it, but stopped you using it. That'd be crazy if you would get rid of it. Oh, that's not good. And then there's pets like Megaduck. Like, Megaduck is so cringe. I just have no desire to grind out that pet. Like, more power to the people who like it. I have no desire to grind that pet. Yeah, like, again, it's cool if you like Megaduck. That's awesome. I do not care. Especially because I don't care about insane final boss. Like, realistically, I'm probably only gonna do, like, 20 Virago hard mode kills. And doing it 80 of those, like, I don't mind doing it in groups, obviously, but doing 80 more Virago hard mode kills, how long is that? Like, because you're getting like 3, maybe 4 hard mode Virago kills an hour. Like, I just don't want to do, you know, 25 more hours of Virago so I can get a title I don't care about. And that's not including all of the hard mode boss kills I haven't made any progress on. Like, I haven't done any hard mode for any of God of Wars 2. Which that's going to be another 20 or 30 hours on its own. I just don't even care about most, but yeah, I mean, that's fair too. Like, my Zuk pet is the pet that took me the longest out of all of my pets. And it's also one of my favorite bosses. Like, once I get Bombi, Bombi is probably the only pet that I'm using. Because, like, getting solo Bombi is sick. And there are... My guess is that there's, like, single-digit people that can say that they did that. So, like, that would be something that would be really cool. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. What's going on, Herb? How we doing? Oh, do you just not like killing Horacio? I mean, honestly, that's definitely fair. I use a Raksha, it took me 1,300 kills to kill. Well, yeah, exactly. And it's like, there aren't any pets. Are you trying to Iron Man the whole armor set? Yeah, I mean, Brick posted his log a while ago. He had like, didn't he have 700 something kills with 3 drops? How many Slayer points do I have? I haven't checked in a while. I might buy a Reaper task after I finish Gate. I'm not sure though. Yeah, exactly. Like, if you're Iron Manning all of your gear, the desire for money just goes way, way down because you're just gonna farm all of it anyways. Like, supplies can be rough, so obviously as long as you're like getting your supply costs back, that's the only thing that really matters. Yeah, exactly. Like, I just buy so many supplies, like, at one time, and I have, you know, what, a year and a half worth of membership, because I just got Premiere a couple months ago, and then I have all of the time from, what's it called? All the Twitch Prime membership. I don't even use it on bonds, and like, I don't even use it on membership. And I just have so many supplies, it doesn't matter. I'm not sure what the relevance of that is, but that's chill. Like, good for you, honestly. I just don't know what that's to do with anything. Oh man. Oh, okay. I'm like, good for you, but also, what does that have to do with bonds? Yeah, this spawning animation for these rocks is not cute. Is the skilling boss decent GP per hour? It's like fine. So the trash loot is like 6 to 8 mil an hour, which isn't great, but also Raksha is like 6 to 8 mil an hour. So I think complaining about the trash loot, given what other endgame bosses are at, just is a little weird. Now, obviously, compared to like Karapak, most bosses have pretty rough trash loot, and compared to like Zamorak, the trash loot at most places isn't gonna be great. But I think that the loot's fine, and then the uniques are okay. There's one unique, like the most common unique is like a mill. It's barely a unique. But the rest of them are like fine. Like I say, the GP per hour is probably comparable to like normal mode Sanctum. which isn't amazing, obviously, but you can do a lot worse than normal modes to Sanctum. This looks insanely easy. It is. There are 0 gear requirements. I don't know if there's really any skill requirements. It's not mechanically taxing at all. It's very simple. The only thing that's like mechanically challenging is this clicking at the end. There's like a certain rhythm you want to click these pillars to, and if you click them in the wrong rhythm, you have to do a 2 cycle no matter what. So that can be annoying, but well, I guess that's pretty much it. Okay, we're gonna get a new Reaper task, and if it's cringe, I'm just gonna keep doing Sanctum. What is this? That's a Legion? Oh, I guess so. Okay. My God, I've never seen that pet before. Gracial, I don't really feel like doing that right now. Nakatra. I guess I do need to get more shards at some point. That's fine. We can do Nakatra a little later. I'm gonna finish up the hour. And then we'll do the 4 Nakatra kills. Because, like, they're probably gonna change Easy K and Fracture Staff to have passives. And if they do that, you're gonna want to have a shard for them. I feel like the gem is faster, but like maybe I'm tripping. Also, like, the main tab I have is a junk tab, or it's like a temporary bank tab. So I just have it in my junk tab. I did not mean to cave there. That's very annoying. I guess it's not that big of a deal. Oh, I'm gonna run out of food. So I have to 2 cycle this because I don't have the food for this. I forgot to get more food. If you go back, yeah, you get healed to full. Like, normally I just do it all in one inventory. So if you do it all in one inventory, you don't get the healing at all. But yeah, like, I came in here with no food. Basically, like, I have 3 pieces of food. I haven't used any. You can very easily no food this if you just do two cycles. and 2 cycles is like 20 seconds slower. Sharks are just so cheap that, like, who cares? But if you want to go ultra low effort, then yeah, like, there is a valid reason to do that. You want to go even a lower effort, you can just farm the back crystals. The back crystals, there isn't that falling red rock that comes for you. That only spawns on the front crystals. If you just spawn the back crystals, it's like 0 effort. And again, like, the GP is 6 mil per hour for if you do it like the low effort ways, literally 0 input. So it's pretty hard to feel like super down about this boss when the requirements are so low. Like, this rock thing that's gonna fall on me, that only spawns if you're doing these crystals. Because these crystals, when you're on the mining part, it gives 2 progress every hit instead of 1. And then the other thing is it passively increases its own health for a while. So you can see its health just going up. The other thing is that any typeless damage you take from the mechanics except the big bomb will also increase its health. So these explosions and that bomb will increase its health. You can eat while you're doing the divination part. If you eat while you're doing the mining, it resets your mining animation. So I would just not eat during the mining. Like I just did. Yeah, it is unfortunate that solo Crozius just isn't worth it. This is group. Generally, doing it in group is worse than just soloing. But yeah, in terms of how much effort this is, like, it's very, very low effort. Not, like, it's the least demanding content in the entire game. Been going here with no gear, no keybinds. Just having, like, the crystals on your action bar so you can easily move them all is nice, but not necessary. No, so I use a yak because I'm doing the one cycle method. If you don't use the one cycle method, you don't need a yak. And then there are also people who prefer to two cycle, but they two cycle with a gargoyle, and that's around the same speed as yak. Just gargoyle pouches are more expensive. I think it's actually a little bit faster if you also use gargoyle scrolls, but that's like way too try hard for how little you're getting back. Yeah, like there's some stuff that's for sure worth spending the money on. This is not one of them. Yeah, I mean, if that's what they enjoy and that's how they have fun, then more power to them. I'm not gonna tell people how they can and can't have fun. Sick. I think I die here. Oh, I don't. Okay. Well, I guess we just wait. Oh, an effigy, nice. Definitely will take an effigy. Rune crafting, agility. I meant to use out mining, but it's fine. Clutching, and do I have any more effigies in my bank? I don't remember. I just can't get over how ugly the spawn-in animation is. I think that's something that they should change. They should make this animation, instead of these like clip art rocks flying in, they should be inactive and should turn active when the fight starts. That spawn-in animation looks really bad. It's one swing per... I think it's like each swing does like 90% damage, and then crits can overcap that. But it's very inconsistent how many swings you need. It's like sometimes you'll get one crit and do it all in 4 swings. Sometimes, usually it'll take 5, but then other times it'll take like 7, and it's like... I think it's just if you high roll damage numbers, it's 4 to 5. And if you're low rolling damage, it's like 6 to 7. Because technically, if you bring like a strength boost here, that should improve the consistency quite a bit. That's just a lot, and I don't care that much. But technically, that is how mining works. It uses your strength bonus. Probably should have had my God book on the entire time, but oh well. I think so, yeah. So like a lot of people, if they're like ultra sweating, they'll use overloads here. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't seem very meaningful, but some people do it anyways, which, you know, more power to them, I guess. Like, if that's what they find fun, I'm not gonna tell them they shouldn't do it, right? Okay, Siren Spirits are starting to go crazy. Like, I'm sure that someone who cares more than me knows the math on, like, whether or not an overload is actually worth the cost. My guess is that it doesn't matter at all, but, like, maybe there's a world where, you know, using an Elder Salve improves your kill speeds by enough percent that you get the cost back. I would be surprised if that was the case, but it's possible. It's not likely, but it is possible. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna do one more. I'm gonna get food, and then we'll do the 4 Nakatra kills, and then we will call it a night. Hopefully we can yoink another shard. I think that was 5 swings. Like, that was pretty good. But again, it's also like, it's RNG, right? Just how mining works. I guess I didn't have to move. You can technically tank 1 hit of just any mechanic. Any drops? Nope. Only scams. Okay, I'm gonna go get food and then we will do a little bit of Nakatra and we'll probably end it there. But yeah, I will be right back. I'm making food right now, so it'll be a little bit on the stove right now. So I guess we'll just do the treasure hunter thing while we're waiting. I don't really know how this works, to be honest. I'm just gonna press buttons. Orange plus, sure. I'm doing it. So if I beat the boss, do I get all of this? In which case, cool. But yeah, I'm not really understanding what this event is. If I get a superior knowledge bomb, I'm gonna lose it. I don't want this. What is a superior? Okay, superior knowledge bomb. What is this? This is just a knowledge bomb. That sounds horrible. If I get an hour of double XP for this event, I'm gonna lose it. What else can I get from this? Bunch of lamps. Okay, I don't care about that. Stars. Don't care about that. Unstable proteins. Oh, there's no regular proteins on this? Interesting. 10 mil coins. That's just one. Okay, this is all worthless. I guess these spirit of battles are good. I have a million of these. I need to start using them. Yeah, I have 37 of these. Jeez. I guess I'll just use these now. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna check on the food. Okay, I'm back. Made some grilled cheese. I forgot I still have tea. I guess I'll finish this. did I bring to Nakatra? Because I got rid of the person. So I did... we did this. This. Where are my gloves? Oh, I should probably have these and these. Okay. Oh, this is all good. I don't need any of this stuff. I can't think of anything else I need for this. And I'll bring it home. Okay, this should be fine. Let me go get napkins for when I finish. All right, so what's going on with this new thing? I forget what it's called. The new survival game that Jagex is doing. Do we have any information about that? I saw it, but I didn't actually look at it. I just know that it exists. Apparently, Jagex is releasing a new survival game. It's supposed to take place in Gilnor, and it's built in Unreal 5, and they're seeking alpha testers. I guess I'll register, sure. Start to begin the survey. How old are you? Okay, Jagex wants to know an awful lot of personal information. Oh yeah, it's gonna be horrible. Where am I? Okay, here we go. How old are you? 28, I think. That sounds right. English. Where did you hear about the alpha? RuneScape email, new newsletter. Where do you live? United States. Oh, I don't really like survival games. Maybe this is gonna be cringe. I'll just sign the NDA. Cringe. You have to sign an NDA. Oh well. All right, well, this is all autofill stuff, so hold on. All right. I was asking for my Steam account. Grow up. Okay, 1 second. And then I don't remember my Discord username. What is this? Oh yeah, hold on. Let me turn off this streamer mode so I can see. Okay. I have a 3070. Oh, it's asking all kinds of... Bro, I don't care. Bro, this thing is asking too many questions. Okay, thank God it's over now. Jesus. No, I just did it for mine. He was asking too many goddamn questions. Apparently there's a bunch of ability overrides with the new stuff, or with the new treasure hunter thing. My abilities are about to be looking cute. It's fine. I'm not judging. I need to like wash my hands, so 1 second. I'll be right back. That's actually super annoying. I think I want to talk to my ISP because this is going to be a recurring issue. Yeah, I think I'm actually going to end the stream there because it's keeps happening and that's not good. Happened once last stream and I didn't really do anything about it, but it seems to be a consistent issue. So I'm actually gonna end things a little bit early tonight. But it looks like the Twitch stream isn't back yet, so yeah, that's fine. I will catch you guys later.